go.
No, wait a second.
Wait on fucking what?
Hi.
Hey.
I was joking.
Oh no, yeah, I got you.
I can totally force you to hydrate right now.
So I edited that shit, right? I might have to edit it some more. I turned down the cooldowns by a lot.
So what's cooldown now?
I think it's like once an hour. But that doesn't stop someone from doing it immediately yet.
You know what? You got a valid point. Valid point.
Look, I already had it happen to me, that's why I'm telling you. Fucking... You can set it so that people can only do it like once a stream, like a specific person. But at the same time, I'm like, well, kind of don't want those to only be once a stream. I just don't want them to be annoying.
That's fair. And as such, I'll make sure to do it every hour on the hour.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Simpboard's already got you there.
True.
Now we'll wait for Matt to get lonely enough. just crumble in his loneliness in his own voice channel so that he will join us.
Right. Do. Of course, like last week, OBS had to fucking crash on me. Or not crash on me, just be weird, right? Anytime I would try to load up my scene profile, it would crash. I had to make a brand new one. But so that stream that stream with Pan last week, I had to recreate the scene from scratch, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this week, I streamed Hollow Knight a couple times, and everything works fine now. It just couldn't handle the Duo IRL stream power.
Just FYI, it shows this bug game.
It shouldn't. I literally changed it.
Oh, no, that was just Twitch being Twitch.
I was
with its
about to say,
notifications.
I see very nice turn.
Yeah. Maybe it shows that way on Twitter? I don't know. No, I don't know. Hey, Sipward. And also, thanks for the resub. You have already been beaten to the punch on redeeming. As Immy did just now. Immediately after clicking start.
Don't worry, Simpword, all you have to do is wait 57 minutes. And given it's, it's turn A, we've got at least another 3 of them in us.
Are you VTuber? Okay, I mean, I'm not opposed to, like, the whole PNG thing. I could make that work.
Oh, that's you, Matt, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just didn't want to say anything.
Give me, like, 1 second, gotta put up
It says nothing the entire stream, does all the voices in text.
Okay, there we go. Amazing.
That was just my Twitch viewer mode.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh wait, I'm in the stream.
Probably just gonna wait a couple more minutes. But yeah, how it go?
Wait for Matt's heart to break in his loneliness.
Ah, yes.
But he will have to join us.
He'll see another shield and it'll just break him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, Mr. Emperor Valentine, he's over there playing Elden Ring. Which, I mean, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean your Nick sub all over again?
Seemed surprised that he had money in his bank for this. Tier 1, so...
Yeah. Alright, I think... Where did those $7 come from? Oh man. Alright. Think we can go ahead and get started, because we'll probably need a couple minutes to get our bearing on what has been like apparently a month ago. What the fuck happened? Where did that month go?
And Matt wasn't there for it as well.
No.
We had a cop getting strangled to death by his wife.
Oh.
Oh yeah, these two. Literally shackled. Yep.
It's linked. Yep.
Literally shackled by the fucking scarf. Oh my god. So yeah, these two were on the scene immediately after things happened. And they have a very toxic dynamic.
Ooh. Makes for a good stream. Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yep. So I'll probably relinquish voicing some of the people I did voice. I'll probably still have to voice the cop's wife, probably. I forget their names.
Is anyone married to the voice of Judge Kringle?
I guess not.
If you want him, you're free to take him.
Yeah, up to you. Because I think we got the two people on the witness stand. Van Zeeks, Rita Skye, Sasato, and then
all 5 of the was it 5 or 6?
6 jurors.
6 jurors.
Yeah. And of course, naturally. Oh yeah, naturally, one of the jurors is her, somehow. Is that even fucking allowed?
And you're obviously gonna get every female character.
Right? If we did this last week, which, last week didn't work out, then I wouldn't be in this situation. Fuck! I clicked out of the window, and it just advanced the text.
Oh god.
Shame.
Right.
Yeah, I guess here.
Right, we should probably decide right now, like, who of all the people here, who gets who.
So I'll take Gritosuke, Sasato, whatever the girl on the witness stand's name is.
I've got 2 of the people on the jury.
Yeah, who wants Van Zeeks?
You did Van Zeek better than I did, Matt. I didn't do bad. You did it better.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay, and then I guess the judge can go to you and me.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we'll figure out the jury when that comes up. And then the cop dude, who looks like he's a teenager. They both look like teenagers.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Then.
I don't know who's gonna be the cop dude. I was asking.
Oh, okay. I think I was last time. I think I can cover him again.
Sure. All right.
Mhm.
And where was it? Here?
Yep,
Yeah.
history. Yep.
So right here.
Okay. I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury, and I have determined that the court must uphold the judicial right to this procedure.
Was it another summation examination or something?
That's where we left off. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination.
Of course.
I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman?
Mr. Foreman. Oh, this fucking dude. Right. He's on the jury too. This jury's so fucking rigged. He was from the... We accused him of murder in the previous case, like Simpward was saying.
Witnesses, racists, and people who literally cannot be nice to the main character specifically.
And it's not America, and I'm eating it up.
Right.
Now, you see, everything America is because of us anyway. So it makes sense that we were just as bad at one point.
Oh god.
You're not fucking wrong. Also, sorry to hit that Simpward. But yeah. So, is this me again?
Yes.
Okay.
By all means.
We are, my lord. That's not what I did. I did, like, practically a soldier TF2 impression. I'm gonna have to ease into it. We are, my lord. I'll figure it out.
Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Oh, fuck the word crime. I forgot that.
Woo! The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explaining about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Matt, you ought to take this one.
Oh, dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
I just remember you did it the last time you were in, so I'm like, yeah, why not? Works.
Fun.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Whomst.
Stuff.
I'll give it a go. Come to think of it, if we had a fire at home a while ago, it gave me the sneeze. I don't know. Matt, you want to...
Sneezes. That's funny.
Honestly, if you do it, then we're like even.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Took me a sec to remember.
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony.
Gasp!
So the court must accept the fact it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene.
Scene fleeing from the scene. A lot of scenes.
Ah, And moreover... Oh! No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Oh, the hallowed chalice.
It's okay, he's got a fucking fire under there.
He has to.
Yeah.
No way he doesn't. He preps the courtroom like 2 days in advance, just to be safe. He needs a fire behind him, he needs someone else on the stand in case he throws a bottle at them, and he needs like 5 bottles and 8 chalices.
Oh my god.
Rich lawyering.
Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
Who stabbed the woman, and how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. You know, like Clue.
And there I was, thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruto, you have to do it. Otherwise, this will really be where the trial ends.
No pressure then.
I think it was Van Zeek's in the alleyway with his fangs.
Uh-oh, pressure, pressure.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel?
It's not like we really have any other choice. I mean, yes, my lord. Alright, Rinovsky. Focus your mind now.
Oh, Sigrid.
Gotta give myself a concussion first.
Slap. Slap it good.
Clearly, key to this summation examination is gonna be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadab.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadab's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the 2. Yeah, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadab and how she reacts. Even to the things other people say.
You know, adjust my mic like a little bit. It's like blocking the dialogue.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Alright, there we go. The defense's rebuttal. Knife cannon. Yeah, pretty good theory. This is everything they said already. Okay, yep. Kind of slowly remembering details here. Was there an extra book?
Yes, there's a 4th book in her hands, and it all like she bit a part out of it.
Right. Okay. Alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed. Right. Did we come up with anything plausible? Knife cannon.
Knife cannon.
Knife cannon.
Trademark.
I mean, it is feasibly possible. The room there was a cannon in the room, wasn't there?
Yeah.
And the room was on fire.
Yeah. Oh,
feasibly
right. No,
possible.
one book flew out the window. Right, I remember now.
Yeah,
When-
and she picked it up, and then she got stabbed.
Yeah.
And it looked like she took a bite out of it.
Yes, Van. It is anime lawyer game time. How it go? But like, a book could break through a window. And also the window wasn't closed, I don't think.
No, I think the window was open.
Yeah.
But even if it was closed, when it was thrown hard enough, it could have took out the window, and it could be a bit of blast that stabbed her.
I almost want to pit these two against each other.
Him and...
Yeah. Let's press her, I think. But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb.
Love is
So
a
that's the United States military.
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing fire.
Sorry.
It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Oh, you can click and drag this, I forgot. That's cool.
But we want to constantly keep it on her to see how she reacts to how someone...
Yeah. He's the one with something to hide. Well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing. Yes.
What if the husband cheated with the victim and Mrs. Garridev stabbed the bitch?
It's okay, we are jumping so far, but that'd be something.
It's a shorter jump than knife cannon.
I don't know. Oh, nice save there, Sipward. But yeah.
Oh god.
But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garridev. You just thought fucking... What the hell?
Never you mind that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Your Honor, can I have my seat exchanged, please?
He's probably the only one who could take the hit.
Slap that muscular arm.
Right, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garrideb's relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
See what you've done there, Simpword, with the 0 instead of the R. You haven't got away with it.
We know.
I kind of want to press this dude. Is juror number 5 really that important right now?
Probably, but let's do it anyway.
But what about the possibility that the window was open?
Look at her. Mrs. Garridev, check if she's reacted to that.
Did she?
What?
No.
It would have told us. It would have told us.
You sure?
Yeah, I think it would do like a little ding thing in the corner, like a little like, hey, look over here. It's really not subtle.
There's a speech bubble over him, or his position,
Yeah,
so I think it's him.
but yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been.
how can you be so sure?
I was there.
Oh well, that changes things.
I mean, what? No. I didn't stab her. What do you want to know?
I was in there reading the Bible.
She threw
Following
me
my
at it as
taxes.
well. Oh, God.
Amazing.
Okay.
Uh,
The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors.
but I think there was plenty of not cold indoors going on.
Honestly, yeah. There's fire. Gotta bring the heat down.
Yeah.
So no, that window wasn't up. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm. That's because you Southerners are weak.
But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? Why are they ignoring that the fucking fire happened? They wouldn't have opened it, you know, like their whole half the room on fire. Nah.
The easiest way to put the fire out.
Yeah.
It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it.
Then what was the point of even having? What the fuck is this dialogue?
I love this game.
They're just ignoring the fire. and just- Oh my. Then what's the point of even having windows, huh?
Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering.
No, sorry. Somehow, I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't gonna budge otherwise. So, we can't even present. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, you have to pick somebody?
Yeah, I figured, like, in a sense, like, the window would make more sense closed because of oxygen starvation and all that, but, I mean, I don't know. I think this dude was looking for cover. $3. Yeah. Explanation about knife throwing. Yeah, book throwing. It was only a little book. But, okay, aren't these two literally saying contradictory things right now? Isn't she implying that the book flew out the window?
Yes, yeah.
That... Yeah, I'm kind of leading in the direction of just pitting them off the bat. This is nothing of substance.
Gave me the sneezes.
Just gonna... Yeah, let's go for it.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense. What? I'm a banker, don't forget. An educated man. And there's no contradiction as far as I can see.
Quite so, Mr. Foreman. I will not permit a whimsical attack against the good members of the jury, counsel.
There was nothing whimsical about it.
It's very important to listen carefully to every juror, Mr. Naruto. Then you can decide where the contradictions really lie, if there are any.
I'll just press the rest of them. Start from you, kind sir. But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Well, what difference does it make? There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I'd put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. I think that's what you call a strong alibi. So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it. Which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? How you say that?
Palaver?
Palaver. This is why I always had, like, the fucking thesaurus thing open as a tab. I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. Hey, demon. What's good? So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, such a delight on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
That's great.
Good.
Yeah.
Riko's just not give a shit.
So that's all about all hits back with who asked.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Metropolitan and rational logic. What did you say?
Metropolitan logic. Yeah.
I hate that one.
All tea, no shade.
But as modern gals are always likely to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could. Basically, Demon, we're trying to use these jurors and anyone else who's joined, like, we're trying to, like, get these jurors pit against each other to bring out the theory of, hey, when the, you know, old, like, landlord couple in their upstairs piece were having their spat and, you know, caught half the room on fire, maybe this one book about lions, when the husband is obsessed with lions, flew out the window onto the crime scene. But we're having trouble articulating that through the game mechanics. Which is pretty normal for this series, but yeah. Oh, hello, Simple Cat. Salem.
Kitty.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the part of the Metropolitan. Right. I'm glad you admitted rational there.
So yeah, just the last two guys at the end now then, isn't it?
I guess so.
I wonder if you had to... Well, I mean, it would make sense to pick him because she... Mrs. Garadeb was slapping him, and
wow,
the guy at the end...
such a deep connection. Physical proximity.
The guy with the but the guy at the end might. What he said might be the reason the window should be open.
Yeah,
That it was
I
the smoke
swear.
was giving him the sneezes. I mean, it's Ace Attorney. I'm trying to think
You're
like this
you're
game.
probably not wrong. I'm actually tempted to just skip to pressing this dude. Who's with you? That would be Gunbun,
Hi.
aka Matt, but maybe not the Matt you're familiar with, and good bud Immy.
Hello.
Either of these two at the end have ground. Woo. Yeah, let's press this dude.
I like how I got no AKA.
Immy, aka Immy.
I don't share my real name.
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry, what was that? You'll have to speak up, lad.
Oh, it's so fucking expressive. These.
Oh, jeez.
Can you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on top of it, did. What a sight to behold it was.
You put candles on a cake? What is that? Some kind of devil worship?
Well, of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruto.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. Jesus. Okay.
Did they, like, not stick the candles in? Did they just put them on top? Like a millimeter? I don't...
It was part of their master plan to kill off their dad to get the inheritance money.
That's terrifying. I've never heard of something like that.
What, killing
Wait.
someone off the fire?
No, just like someone
Oh,
blowing out a
flying.
birthday cake and the candles going flying.
I think I've read somewhere, thinking about the birthday cake, like, I apologize to anyone who's Japanese and I'm getting this completely wrong, but, isn't, sticking an object in your food, like, similar to praying to the dead or something?
Yeah, no idea.
Not a clue.
I thought I heard that somewhere, but
You could be right.
I could be completely wrong.
You could
So
also
don't
be wrong,
have it
yeah.
perfectly right.
The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me.
And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room was filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. Yes!
There we go.
You were right. I hate that you were right. But it's just such in line with this. The
It's
windows.
so dumb, but it works.
The biting winter air rushed all over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it and put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along.
Something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he, or she, could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the juror statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're gonna need to pit them against each other. Force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
And simp word, think specifically it was about sticking your chopsticks in your food, like sticking them in the food and having them point straight up. I think that was what it was.
The idea of an easier way to eat with their extremely difficult form of eating is devil worship.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
Okay, so did the dialogue change for this dude? Yep. Here we go.
Okay. Sticking chopsticks is considered rude as it conveys the message that you don't trust the chef to cook your food properly. Ah, okay.
I get that. But you might just be an idiot and have no idea how to use chopsticks. Like me.
Maybe.
Every time I've ordered food from a place that gives chopsticks, I always got my fork. I ain't playing that game.
But yeah, that explanation makes a lot of sense.
Last week was my second time ever eating with chopsticks, and it wasn't that bad that time around.
Objection!
Those two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another.
They do? How exactly, counsel? He notices whenever they don't contradict, but when they do contradict, complete obliviousness.
This face! I gotta... Yeah, screenshot.
They're eating her, and they're gonna eat me! Oh my god!
Alright.
Oh, Simpler found it.
Oh.
In Japanese culture... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, no, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. In Japanese culture, sticking your chopsticks vertically into a bowl of rice, okay, is not a good thing because it is similar to an old religious practice done for the dead. For Shinto and Buddhism, the surviving family members and loved ones of the departed prepare bowls of rice that way as offerings. If you were not using your chopsticks, simply put the two sticks parallel to each other over the bowl or an chopsticks holder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically when you've stopped using them to eat.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's coming back now.
Also, I missed it. Did you read this?
I have not. No.
Okay.
We broke down laughing at him.
Yeah.
I'm being pointed at. Don't point at me again! I told you it wasn't me! Damn it.
What did you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up.
Juror number 3. Do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year?
It
seems, despite being a Londoner, he wants to open his windows in the middle of winter.
Weak. Well, yes, of course. It was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, like the fire in the room, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh. Oh! Oh! Shit!
Exactly.
The woman next to me had a fire in her room. I coincidentally ignored it.
Whoa!
Because it was counterintuitive to my point.
Right, that may be. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Hello? Juror number 4. Do you have something to say about that? And finally, here it fucking comes. Oh, she brought the tea set with her.
And she clearly has to have everything literally underneath her feet, given how much she's drinking.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the worst time to have to pee.
Mrs. Garadeb!
Oh, dearie me! What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
That was oddly specific.
That's not what we said!
We'd already had this conversation like 2 months ago.
It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bouquets caught on fire as they did. I should really wait for the thing to, like, actually play out. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
And what if we did?
Fuck me! Like, what?
All right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
Even though your house was on fire?
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad news for the nerves to do otherwise.
Oh my gosh, she's crazy!
Yeah. Of course. I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement.
Alright, and now I think we go back to juror number 2.
Wait. Did you hear
No.
what Juror 5 had said? No.
Wait, didn't he say this in the last case?
I don't even know.
What he said about his pay, yeah, that was his last case. Everyone's been spoken to but him, so he might have something now.
Windows open at the time. I guess... Is it really... Oh yeah, we didn't press him yet.
Yeah, yes.
Why not? Why not? You just want to get this over with? How could you sit there and say something like that? A man's future's at stake here. Oh, fuck, forgot that was me. Well, him and me both then. Like I said before. What? I told you already. I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some Readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. How do you say that?
The Thames.
Thames. Gotcha. Because as soon as I said, I realized that doesn't sound right. What? You heard me. My missus isn't gonna be the one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce. Believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Exactly, Simplord.
Perfect timing.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was... And this is the tie, huh? Marital abuse. Perfect. This is how juror number 4 and 5 tie together. Fucking amazing. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was... Well, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Oh, so convenient. Hey, Nick, what's up? Sorry? It was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful.
Repressed memories.
I wonder if Mr. Beate will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Jeez.
Don't go there, Miss Sasato. Oh, that's the people on the witness stand,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
She can't risk killing him because then she won't get to play cop.
There must have been some way to jog his memory about this. Was it juror number 1 who mentioned the window? No. Yeah, well, related. It's related, kind of. But it's not so direct. It's like, well, there were 4 books. Well, how did the 4th book get there?
I almost forgot how painfully methodical this game is.
Save scumming time. It's still better than other titles. And, well, to be fair, with other titles, you didn't have the jury, so that probably balanced it out. So... Wait. That doesn't seem right. Can we... Why is the second one lit up if it's going to him? It's throwing me off!
No, the first one's automatically pressed down. You just now need to click which one you want to. I think it's just defaulted to the one next one.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense because he should be this one and she should be that one and...
No, she is the second one. The first one automatically clicked. He doesn't get
Oh, right, that comes from top down. Got
Yeah.
you. Okay. That confused me. So I kind of just wanted to tie this to this, maybe.
Objection!
Nope. Those two
Yeah,
statements clearly contradict each other. Nope. I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. Fuck. Alright. We're going back. Alright, what do we got? Oh, this game is the absolute, like, king of, like, lengthy cases. Like, I have not seen an Ace Attorney game with cases nearly this long.
so there needs to be an explanation other than the victim being stabbed. Is what I'm gathering.
Or maybe we were meant to say juror number 3's statement, because that more ties to books. Let's press this dude again and see if he changes his dialogue. 4 books. Yep. Great. Yep. I'm gonna try pitting 1 against 3.
Yeah. If not against 3, then it should be against her herself. 4.
Yeah. We could try that though.
Either way, yeah, now 2 of them are saying that the window should be open.
No. We're clearly missing something. Alright. I'll just take the L this time.
Just how he hyperextends his arm when he points. That's gotta hurt.
Okay, fine.
Can we press people after we've pitted them against each other? Does it even make any difference? At the point when the victim was attacked on Briar Road, we know there was a small house fire in the Garrideb household on the opposite side of the street.
Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold.
We also know...
Then.
What was she doing in the corner? I missed tea, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
chugging tea.
Oh my god. We also know that Mrs. Garrideb was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband! Who was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack.
Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only
what?
Only I can't really see how it could have gone all the way to the other side of the road. That's all.
Why not? They're high up enough. She threw hard enough. Ah! No! Gasp! A misunderstanding of physics!
So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really.
Oh, I see.
That face summarizes
That
everything.
wasn't enough? What's it gonna take to persuade these people? Fine. Press you 2 again. Oh,
simp words.
oh.
Get a 9.
Hello? Why didn't this come up before? Damn it! We knew that. Why is this only coming up now? In the summation examination, anyway.
The testimony only just changed.
The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrideb told us he had been reading. Fuck!
Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he'd been reading?
I did.
Well, there you fucking go!
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? What the hell?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember.
You know, I don't remember London having an amnesia trip. But I might just be having one of my own.
At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well as you know.
I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a
Hello?
book.
What? What are you... Okay, sorry, continue.
Oh,
Much less eternal.
okay, there you go.
What? See, it makes it painfully obvious. You don't have to scan.
Yeah, fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it to do that.
Yeah. Excuse me. What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I remembered what it was. That memory I blocked out. It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Scaradab, or the maid, I'll have you know.
Or the maid. She can't even decide.
The act's broken. She doesn't need to keep it up entirely anymore.
The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time.
Oh god.
It probably is.
This is going a certain direction. I don't like it all.
Well, he's a man, so he just needs to man up and get over it. Obviously. Legal reasons. That is a joke.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. It was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? My wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but when I told her straight, I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep.
No words. Just tear.
I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the Thames. Damn it. I'm sorry.
It's only just the most famous river in the country.
I know. It's not like I haven't heard of it, but gotta get used to saying.
I was sure I was gonna end up face down in the muddy planks that night. I can tell you. No. That's a real disaster, isn't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again. Straight people scare me. God, I don't want ever have to deal with that shit.
But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Fuck. I'm getting all my voices mixed up.
Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
Says the girl who's kicked me onto the floor several times.
It's like the moment she says something, he just turns and looks at her and stare in his eyes.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized.
Yeah, but kicking
Fine.
people. So, martial arts so much more civilized.
Now where's my goddamn chalice?
Ah,
Pulls out a chalice and yeets it. I'm scared.
At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
Have a drink, my lord.
but what? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Yep. Okay. Oh no. Are we suggesting what I think we're suggesting? You know where this is going, right?
I was right. I
I
was right. I called it.
Juror number 2. Was it, right?
Wait. We haven't got the idea yet. Like,
Oh,
Brunosuke hasn't put 2 and 2 together yet.
we're so close. Will it make any difference now? So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
This is exactly what was said last time.
Okay, yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Who turned on the flash on their cameras? I need to stop that.
Yeah. Okay. So, now the window could have been open.
Wait, she's flat out admitted it was open. Right back.
Yep. And then you're on about the books. You're on about the method of stabbing. I think we've got all we can out of you. I hope we got all we need to out of you.
With number 3, he's saying that it could have been open, meaning it hasn't changed to match the fact she's flat out admitted it is open.
Oh, that's probably what we need to do first.
It might be a press and not a pit.
I don't know.
You sure? Because I mean, we pitted him against the old man.
Let's try this. I think.
Want to prepare a save for the sake of scumming?
Yeah.
No. No,
Fair enough.
I feel pretty confident about this one.
Objection!
Fuck. Fine.
I'm not gonna say I told you.
You told me so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was about as fucking contradictory as you could, like, it's like, hey, this you know what I mean.
I don't know. That doesn't seem contradictory. Simply him stating,
Yeah,
could have been
hit.
open.
And then she's saying yes, but I thought, I don't even know what the pitting's supposed to be anymore. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Is this new? I don't...
Hold on. Yeah. This is new because we immediately questioned her when she started shitting herself.
Yeah. Oh, so we have to go back through it again because we interrupted it halfway. Oh.
Which means we're gonna have to talk to Mrs. Garadeb again.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only... Oh shit, wait.
Only what?
Oh. Only I can't really see how it could have gone all
Oh,
the way
right,
to the other
physics.
side of the
Physics. Right.
wall.
Gasp. Physics. So,
But,
yeah, so we've seen this, yeah.
But this is new, which means if we press her, we might get something new.
We saw this,
Alright, yeah.
and she definitely said she threw that book specifically out of the window.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, this thing. And we already did that.
Yep.
Totally understandable. You see where violence can lead, Mr. Sato?
I'm disheartened to think you might believe me capable of such behavior. You literally kicked this man down several fucking times onto the ground. I'm disheartened you might believe me capable of such behavior. Anyway.
Yes. We already looked at that.
Oh, this game.
Walking back. Just went through
Um,
her lines all the way through, and Ryunosuke was like, "See, Susato, where violence leads you?" And Susato's like, "What are you talking about? I've never been violent."
Oh no, please don't tell me it's that you have to pin 2 and 5. The method of being stabbed versus having the knife thrown at him.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was my
mean-
other thought. You want to try it?
It might just be the game trying to trap you, but I don't know.
So let's see these two side by side. So we got that, and we got that.
Save?
Yeah, you only have like one.
Yeah, I
thing
saved.
left.
I saved.
Okay.
I'll save again.
Just to be safe. I don't think there's been a single time when I've played Pokemon where I haven't saved a minimum of 4 times just to make sure my brain isn't lying to me. And I've actually fucking saved.
All right. So
I really hope I'm wrong.
so what do you think about these two statements?
With some no explanation about how the victim was stabbed, they might reconsider. A woman in rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me. It's definitely a possibility that Mrs. Garadeb threw something out the window and it lodged into the woman's back.
Yeah, that would be insane, but plot very possible.
No, probably not. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's worth doing since you saved, but anyway.
I just mean physics-wise. It's stupidly unlikely, but
Right.
possible.
Oh, I mean, that's the nature of this game. It doesn't.
Let's... Or... No, yeah. Yeah. Let's try it. I fucking... The music stopped. Yep.
Oh my god.
You were right, Matt.
I didn't want to be.
It's knife cannon. It was knife cannon. Mrs.
Oh
Garadeb
my
is the knife cannon. Knife cannon.
Mumps in the whiting. But then you were right. You were fucking right.
Oh my god.
Van Zeke is gonna hear this and he's just gonna be thinking, I want one.
Those two statements have a deeply significant connection.
Good grief. You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, Council, at once.
Juror number 2. Do you think, perhaps, that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh man, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below. But what's that now? After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you little...
Oh god. I don't know if I want to say that.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google it.
What does it mean?
I don't
What
know
does
if I
it
want to
mean?
say that.
I got it. I'm Googling it now to see if it isn't racist. A tall, thin person.
Okay,
Okay.
that's what I hoped it was.
I hope too.
You little beanpole!
I was like 80% positive it wasn't racist because I've heard it before.
Mhm.
Never been said to me because I'm tiny and fat, so complete opposite.
I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Now you listen here, you little Eastern gal. Oh god, I probably said something.
This game.
Whatever, it's probably old-timey racism. Anyway, I wonder what that means.
I'm finding only a bird. It's a bird.
Okay,
It might be because it's from the east.
I guess so. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What was it?
The Knife.
I'm really taking a big gamble here. Yeah, you are.
Yep.
That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime was...
I knew it.
I just like how the game is just flashing the last star, like, oh, this is your shot.
Your
Don't mess
last
this
chance!
up.
Don't fuck it up, bro!
Oh, I was gonna say I might want to examine it first, just to check for anything on it on this.
Ooh, yeah.
I think we're good. The music faded out. Juror number 4. This is Garadeb.
What? What now?
I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. Alright, accusations, here we come. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
Good lord, Counsel. What on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man.
The judge used the word man. I love it.
My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. Man, Mrs. Garadeb almost committed murder. If not on Mr. Garadeb, then maybe on...
2 counts of attempted murder, 1 count of arson.
Right.
This woman's life is gone.
Fucking hell.
Maybe more like manslaughter.
Yeah, the husband's... I don't know if the
Okay,
husband could be
1
considered
count of
manslaughter.
attempted murder, 1 count of attempted manslaughter,
Yeah.
1 count of arson, and 1 count of insurance fraud. Insurance on the place. Either way, she fucked.
A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that! The book was found in the victim's grasp!
Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
No. You could have saw it dropped and then picked it up, and then that was the perfect opportunity to get a knife flung in your back at the exact same trajectory.
Ooh, a book! Ooh!
Oh my. Huh? Every missus hasn't got an aim. Even my missus hasn't got aim like that. Yes, I admit. God damn it. Yes, I admit. There are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh man.
The shrug from juror number 3. Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before, or not?
Oh no. Come on.
Oh,
Oh,
Whoa.
onto the tea set, too. Whomst?
Think that's Renosky? No, wait.
That'd be weird.
Hmm.
Might be Van Zee.
Van Zeeks
Is he
or
the-
Oh.
Van Zeeks or the foreman, I'm thinking.
Oh Christ, I ran out of wine.
God damn it.
I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now, with so many unanswered questions. But, Mr. Foreman! I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents! That was the wrong voice entirely. We did it!
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
I mean, technically, as a defense attorney, it's kind of your job to create reasonable doubt, which we kind of did.
Yeah.
Still surprised he actually managed to do his job, right? Turns up to work, does everything right. Wow. Impressive. Who knew I could do this?
He lawyered so hard, he killed a juror.
Oh my god.
And his next case, is it manslaughter? Or did he purposely kill this woman?
God damn it, I had a tailoring appointment. Thank you, Simford. That was a good one, Sim.
Yeah, pretty good. Alright.
So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of the jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue.
FTC.
I like it how it took us an hour and a half to get through the summation examination. I just looked at it.
I bet the only reason the remaining, like, the juror who's not passed out on the floor, the old guy, didn't change his leaning is because he probably didn't hear shit.
Yeah. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
Hydrate? Thank you. I was thinking about doing that actually.
Good chance when I went
Good
AFK.
cooldowns. Alright, my headphones
This
are
is a
off.
good chance because when I went AFK to begin with, I needed a piss and my brother was in the bathroom.
And
Now you redeemed hydrate to delay my tailoring appointment. The goal.
How do you need me a modified hydrate? Maybe is stretch.
can't touch the fan blades. The fan's kind of low. Yeah, the fan in this room's kind of low. In most rooms in this house, actually. If I, like, stretched my hands all the way up, I would touch the fan blades. And that would probably hurt. Ah, yes, there is definitely a bar under that bench.
Damn, he has infinite wine.
Just like that guy had infinite fish and chips.
This trial is rapid. This trial. I can't speak. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Sorry, I'm back.
No worries.
Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough.
He doesn't even. He wasted the entire fucking.
But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter.
Well, if I may, Lord Van Cheeks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
But what do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadib household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road.
It's not that fucking wide.
Yes, it is.
We're
Shut
not
up.
talking about an interstate or even like a regular like state highway.
Where was she when she got stabbed? Was she on the the further end of it?
Yep.
What if
Yep.
she crossed because she saw the book, and then the dagger, knife, which obviously is going to move further, 'cause it
Yeah,
weighs less, came at her?
that's true. And I'm also not considering the, Biates to be reliable witnesses. Especially since the husband's half asleep and he's supposed to be the cop.
He did pass out asleep at the scene.
Yeah, he wasn't even the real witness of the fucking crime.
It was just his wife. She did everything.
Yeah.
All the important police work while the husband was fucking out.
I don't even know.
As I consult my vampire scroll map, which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is some, 15 yards.
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
14 meters?! Oh, it's a little farther than I imagined.
For height advantage.
Yeah.
She yeeted it in anger, so as strong as she could.
I'm tempted to whip out the physics notes now.
She could have easily got 14 meters.
And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance.
So, 15,
Portentous.
15
words.
14 meters to cross the road, and what's the height of the building?
Oh, did it ever say?
I don't know. I kind of want to do the math, but yeah.
The fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards. To land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers.
Oh, they're
and
really
thumb.
gonna fixate on that?
Of
They're
course, she picked it up after
like-
it came flying out the window.
fucking hell, it's not like she caught it.
Comes out, she's just screaming, I'm open! Jumps up and grabs it. Touchdown!
Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend?
Basically, we know the width of the street. I want the width of the building to know how fucking fast Mrs. Garadeb would have had to throw the book.
How many stories were there in the building?
I wanna say 2?
Okay.
But it could be 3?
Are we really doing forensic science on this?
Okay, so the minimum height is about 16 feet, but however, most two-story houses go up to between 20 and 25.
Okay, and then 25 feet in meters of doing this SI style. Like 7.6 meters. Alright. Give me a moment here. We're doing this shit. We're doing this shit.
Why can't this be like a modern case where the weapon is a gun and you can pretty much trace ballistics with just a laser?
Well, see, if this was modern, we'd have just checked the fucking knife for fingerprints.
Yeah, well, yeah. That would have been a lot shorter of a case then. If there is a trial. I don't know.
If it were modern, she'd have pled guilty outside, and he would have been clearly not even seen as a suspect. He'd have been brought in as a witness, questioned, and then they wouldn't have spoken to him again, because they'd have realised he knew nothing.
Alright, let's see. What is the most helpful one to us here? I think it's gonna be... Yeah, 2 times exceed... That one gonna be helpful.
Also, CCTV, so we'd have seen exactly what happened.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh man. I'll tell you what, I'll get back to y'all on this one, but I can do it. I just have to refresh myself.
Did you see simp words?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Oh, he's
Let me
gonna
just...
do it.
Let's just fucking do it. Okay, I'm just... So... like 14 meters across. See, but you gotta like get both axes, so like the X and I guess Z, Y, however you want to think about it.
Mhm.
I'll have to think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that one. I'll get back.
And
It's-
did the jack... Oh, sorry.
It's been like 3 years, but yeah.
And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory? Blech, I can't speak. And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory? Damn it. And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have some more believable plots. And this is...
Oh god, he's breaking the fourth wall. Breaking the wall. He's so close to realizing he's in a video game.
Quick, pull the plug.
It's gonna be Monica all over again.
Yeah, man. Fucking hell, no. No. Alright. I realized I didn't have to do this by hand, right? So I found the website with it, because we needed, like, 2D kinematic equations. Okay, I want to say, let's say she just threw it straight out, 90 degrees. Is that enough? Did we not?
I mean, if she's throwing it out of the window and unless she's right next to the window, like, 90 degrees would be pretty darn close. No pressure. Every second that passes, I become more correct.
Damn it. I want to do this so bad, but it's just under pressure.
Under pressure.
Wait. I think I found a better site that's using things that don't involve variables I don't have.
The numbers, Dawn. What do they mean?
I'll tell you what the numbers mean, meh.
Who was phone, Dawn? I'm sorry, I feel old just saying that. Can you edit streams?
No, that's out there. Someone clip that.
Yep.
Horizontal distance. Yeah, let's get horizontal distance and initial velocity. Yeah, let's do it that way. No wait, known parameters. Let's not. Okay. Initial velocity, launch angle. Sorry, I'm getting all. Make sure your clothes shrink in the laundry.
Although it is quite an avenue for this game to go into physics when every hairstyle in this game just defies gravity.
Right.
Is that right? That can't be right.
Go on, how fast?
Holding this pose is really making me question my life choices.
I don't. Launch angle force.
I wonder if
that
Edward
number...
is in the Batman movie.
Apparently, let me turn the horizontal distance down and just make sure this thing's calculating, like, kind of reasonably. Oh, this is meters per second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Supposedly... like... That can't be right. I'm gonna do this later. This thing's trying to tell me she threw this thing at 400 million meters a second. That can't be right. Anyway, I'll do it for real on paper. It seems like the only accurate thing I'm gonna be able to get is doing it on paper, but yeah.
How am I not sweating underneath my suit?
The dead don't for style.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Yes, I do.
Sato.
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Well,
Oh,
I
right.
mean,
She reads the Herlock stuff.
that Herlock Sholmes is pretty handsome. I mean, yes, they're all useless. They're all terrible.
Maybe let's pick our battles here. Oh, that's an angle.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes? Go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. that end. Juror number 4, Miss Joan Garrideb, must be called to testify and submit a cross-exam.
Fucking. What were we saying? It was weird having jurors that could be witnesses on the fucking jury. Ugh.
Saints alive! Cross-examination of a juror?
Wait, why are they
really
still
should've-
there?
Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular.
You were the ones who were idiots for bringing potential witnesses into the jury.
So hold on. We got a guy you've accused of murder, a woman who is very racist,
Yep.
juror number 3, a witness,
Another witness.
and another witness.
Literally, half the jury are witnesses.
Oh god.
And 2/3 of them just shouldn't be there altogether.
Objection!
Yeet. And unnecessary.
Lord Van Zees.
Fucking Rita stay there. I gotta get that.
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine.
We don't care about them.
If my learned friend's partial theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. I point with all my fingers. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly.
Damn, he has a point. What say you, witnesses?
Our witness, everybody.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir! Constable Riley Beatty, reporting for duty, sir! Fuck up.
Well. Good morning, officer. Oh my god, the sass! Oh my.
Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
Yeah, that's why. It's totally not getting.
beaten it up.
Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon.
I hate it.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
What?
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again.
Why?
To be inconvenient. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir! Body movement's gonna power it through my voice.
Oh man, shit.
Oh.
I meant to click out of the window. Did I skip
Oh.
something?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right.
This case has nothing to do. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, a London boy is good for his word. You see, sir, the window on the top floor of Garadeb's house are top hinge casements.
Uh-huh. How would he know this? Wow, okay.
He knows all and he sees all.
Yeah. How did I... Should I just do what I did just now? I don't even remember what I did for her last time.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it.
I don't think that's what I did last time.
No, it's not far off, but
I didn't...
not quite the
I'm
same.
basically doing what I would do for Mrs. Garadeb right now.
Yeah.
I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
It's probably more like that.
That's
Yeah.
it. And thank you, Sim.
Yes, top tier.
Yes. I
Didn't
agree.
take. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing straight to report on that front, sir. Was no capitals. Didn't need a power with my entire abdomen there.
Makes sense.
Well, this is quite startling. Top hinge casement windows.
That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Oh no. He's getting gumshoed.
Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. Ahem.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. Sin.
No, sir! Side shaking when that powering out.
Sorry, but...
Asking me
What
a
exactly
question.
is a top-hinged casement window? Thank fuck! I thought they were just gonna just roll with it.
And you.
Oh no, now he's gonna make a comment about his intelligence.
You cannot excuse your ignorant. God damn it. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course. Sorry.
Oh, this power's just making my nipples so hard.
God damn.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo, in my book of everything. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room.
Alright, I'll try. Okay, so while we're here, let's take in everything we can. Any odd detail. What is this? A second or a third story? I think it might be third.
This is the third story window, yeah.
Yeah, because just looking out, you can see the first, and it looks like we're at the same height as that third story window over there.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
Threw it at the perfect angle for it to not hit the window.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents it opening? This is all news to me.
Absolutely correct, sir!
Microphone muted.
Get power in that arm swing there.
Microphone activated.
Right.
In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the upper window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down the pavement.
Not
Pavement below.
Not really. Things...
Yeah, there's that nice open area where it could have
Yeah.
just went straight through.
Yeah. Like, that... Do they think things travel in straight lines? When gravity's involved, or just in a second force?
The wife would literally just be the best trick shotter ever, like Simp said. She could have backflipped and everything and just fucking yeeted that, and it like spun in a circle around the room and then straight through the window.
Oh my god.
Just like the classic Call of Duty MLG.
Exactly.
Oh.
You see the problem then. Good. Your education in Windows is complete.
Wow.
There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already.
That can't be!
Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh yes, darling. I saw it. I saw how it crumpled before me.
Before you? No. You can't take the credit for Mr. Vampire Man over there.
Oh, Rolly, you're so strong.
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet and my argument's already been destroyed.
No, this is my fantasy. Get out!
Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination.
My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right.
Fog.
I mean...
Fog.
What?
The fog.
Fog, right.
They were
yeah.
always saying it was really strong fog. Not really strong, I think, but they were
Yeah.
saying it was fog.
Yeah. But according to my notes here, the sun had got down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can it guide you to answer the question?
If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
It probably still wouldn't be on fire, you fixating idiots!
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said, 3 times at least.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any
You're
stars.
fucking saying it right now!
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir! That is correct, sir! As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir! I like it sense.
Yeah. Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Yeah, he was there. Totally guarding the scene.
So how can you keep anything from being disturbed?
Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right? Yeah, exactly, Simport. They literally just said it and proceeded to ignore that they couldn't see.
That's right, yes. If it had been on Rowley's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rowley told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is brilliant to me.
What?
I love you because you're a dumbass.
Except it's the exact opposite.
I give their relationship 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, they're already 1 year in.
Clock is ticking.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley, I hate it.
Oh, please.
So
This is really ruining my fantasy.
Yeah, let the vampire have his fantasy.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rowley was at the scene the whole time, to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir!
Okay, let's... Right. Sure you didn't. Nothing to report.
Suck.
The auto mod.
I'm not modded, what happened?
I got you.
I was almost drunk with power for a second. I'm like, do I deny?
You're getting your own power fantasy, just like Manzix.
Yes.
No one else approached
Cats.
They were stacked neatly until then, man. They were decoration.
Oh my fucking god.
I've got too many. I think I might have a problem, but if anyone asks, no, I don't. I can stop when I want.
Did we read this?
No.
Okay.
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear that on Yard's honor, sir!
Really? That seems a little strange.
Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me.
This burnt God. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the, and I quote, entire time? Yeah.
Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well?
You're already fucking terrible at your job. Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from the photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder.
Well, sir! That book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Is that so? Something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. I wonder if it's past events where it was mentioned that he was just flat, out cold in the snow or some shit. Next to the crime scene, but not awake, yeah. Two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back, how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Care to go into detail about this fantasy of Van Zeek's? Nah.
What's the limit of Twitch's TOS?
Oh god.
I think we're good. But yeah, maybe if we start to go into that, I don't know.
I'm not gonna bite that.
Yeah.
I'm not going for that bait.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Naruto. I had no right to speak out.
But what do you mean?
I requested the cross-examination of Mrs. Garadeb without consulting you. Even if the judge did deny me.
Oh, I see. Well, I agree with you. We do need the testimony from Mrs. Garadeb, if we're ever going to get to the truth of this matter.
Do you really think so?
Well, think about it. No matter how far it is across the road, or how that window opens, Mr. Garadeb's book found its way to the scene of the crime somehow, didn't it?
You're right.
And then there was Mrs. Garadeb's reaction to me showing her the knife. The woman's hiding something. I'm sure of it.
You're right again.
You need to use... Okay, this is just a loop around dialogue. We'll get to the bottom of this. Yes! Okay.
Don't worry, Sim. I think saying you'll shove a wine glass up someone's ass, a wine bottle, I think that's perfectly fine with TOS. It's just, if you go too much further.
Sure, it does it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain?
A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the Force written on it as a reminder to all its policemen of our sworn duty.
Right? That's totally evidence.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I even remember.
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. That's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you Bobby is good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes admittingly, sir!
Oh, Rolly, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Trisha. Oh,
Oh, Rolly.
Wait, did we...
Oh, I'm so tempted to pull out the Merlot.
No! None of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb?
oh, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir.
Yes, well... So could you answer the question? That was a waste of time?
Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mr. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. A moment from our video sponsor, Raid Shadow.
Fucking hell. Yes.
I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard.
Oh God.
So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bubbies and how we uphold our guiding principles.
Is this gonna be a whole spiel?
I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here, like, yesterday.
So to that end, sir, I will happily lend you my warrant card for your usual perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. That'll be a good fucking read.
True fucking patriot, this guy. Fuck, hell. Thank you. I'll try. Did he pass out? I missed it. He's done that a couple times.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me we actually have to examine it.
Oh, yes, the rock solid evidence of police propaganda. And policies.
Mm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered in this beat, the police must assist with initial investigations and help detectives.
Oh, that's it.
I'm in tears. Yeah. Did we press this one?
Yes.
Fuck.
I think.
This one too?
I think so.
But it's like you think he could have fallen asleep.
It was admitted. That
It was yeah, it was admitted the last time we cross-examined these two. So we're rediscovering already known
You might want
events.
to save.
You,
I think now might be a time we have to present.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
And all of this to establish whether or not a knife was thrown out the window.
Yes.
Do we have any evidence that we can present that states how he fell asleep?
That's what I tried looking at. I didn't see anything. Let's try again. Map. Receipt. No mention. Any... You see a passed out cop anywhere? No? Okay.
Nothing.
Yep, and then there's that. Oh, man. My head hurts. I'm actually not 100% certain if I, like, have a slight fever, but I'm gonna assume it's a headache.
Hold the warrant card.
Look at it again, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was item 3? I think that might be.
Yeah, thank you.
Any. Okay, so it would be under his jurisdiction?
No, because it wasn't his beat.
Oh, got it.
Ah, yeah, that's true. But
But they helped anyway.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
why should that be a fucking petty thing to cross-examine?
Yeah.
I'm gonna press this one again, if I didn't already. Nothing to report. Yep. The yard's honor. How did it make its way there? It was... And he just bullshits his way through. And then... And now he's just saying it was there the whole time. Very sus. Common thread. What is the common thread?
Kitty dinner.
Kitty dinner. Oh yeah. I just want to get through this bar. Did we press this one?
Yeah.
Top hinge casements. I don't think I pressed this one. Even though... By which you
Okay,
mean
yeah,
they
that's
don't
fair.
open fully. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted as to how much they open. Fucking hate windows like that. What the fuck is that?
And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was about to question what that was. You posted the chat.
Yeah. Oh, it was just an excited emoji.
Fair enough.
Of-
Fair enough.
Funny, fuzzy crocodile, I think is the account.
Oh, yeah.
Would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map.
Yeah, cheers, then, Zeeks.
Here is the location where objects would have fallen.
Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house is furnished with?
Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Alright. Excuse me. Do you have something to add, Mrs. Butte?
Sorry.
And I'm completely... I might have to stop soon. Can feel that headache kicking in. You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean? Yeah, I thought he was gonna say I helped install them too.
Oh yeah, my side job as a window installer. So,
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rowley's Beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Prior Road. That's the boundary between Rowley's Beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Yeah.
man's asleep.
Constable Butte!
Oh, yes, that's right.
You didn't hear shit.
Oh, that's the reason I was helping out with the interview. The occupants of the garage. Yeah, helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrideb household yesterday. Their house is on my PC. So.
I really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garrideb household's on your beat, then does that mean the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Garrideb's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is out of my beat.
I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Ordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rowley for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, huh, my love? That must be it.
Not taking this case lightly at all.
I think perhaps we should make sure that we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Wow.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Oh,
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir.
yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
But what? Well, I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
Oh, we're pulling that card. Wow.
We're doubting both of your testimonies. Has nothing to do with your gender. Has entirely to do with the fact that you're both idiots.
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you, especially for your gender.
No excuses. I don't want to hear any of it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Beasley. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one.
That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. A Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Like one of those military wives that thinks that all of the others lower ranked military people need to salute her.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, like they think they're in the military.
Like they've done all the hard work.
Yeah. Yeah. Duly noted, Mrs. Buse. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
It's so simple. Oh, people like that are the worst.
Oh no, we hit a chord for support.
Oh no.
Sim, do you remember them? The military Karens. They're worse than normal Karens. You have to salute them.
Oh? But Mrs. Piete, nobody's questioning what you've told us.
I saw it! I did! That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene.
Ah. You saw it, but you went to go to the flippin' box? Shouldn't he be the one who have seen it? Yeah.
And I didn't know, and I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear.
Simp, you have my deepest condolences.
Oh
And
my.
you should have pelted the bitch with them.
That
Here, have it
is-
for free. Eat.
That is fucked up.
Take the
Oh. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Wait, what? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about the game. What are you talking about?
Ironically,
Simple.
that base was closed because of money laundering. Her husband took part in.
Oh, you were just letting that part just brew. And oh my
You were just
god.
telling us she was a bitch and a proper
What?
cunt. But then, her husband probably got dishonorable discharge and is probably still rotting in prison.
Oh.
She loves that general status now.
Alright, anyway.
Just winding up that punchline. Oh my god.
Anyway. I'm thinking, right? Maybe Patricia's sense of direction completely messed up where the supposed scene of the crime actually was?
Well, no, because they got pictures of it, like, afterwards.
Yeah, but do we really can tell from the pictures?
Yes. Think. Hold on. Oh, no, I thought you could see a bit of the road in the pictures.
Can't even see the road.
Pull up the second picture, see if we get anything better in that.
It's just a close-up. That is literally all we have to work with in terms of photographic evidence.
Nice.
Oh, Simple, it's got a better part for us. How did they find out, Sim?
Please.
Fine. Let's hear it.
You got your physics, now we get to hear the story of a dishonorable discharge along with life in prison. She bragged about it, about her husband committing a very serious crime, stealing from the United States military, and she bragged about it in front of everyone.
That's like halfway to being a Darwin Award. Anyway.
Oh my god.
His Darwin Award was marrying that dumb bitch.
Anyway.
I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rowley. He gets ever so cross.
Is that what's happening right now? Shit!
Oh.
I was trying to click to drag over. We've all made mistakes like that from time to time, I'm sure. Second chance. Come on.
Pokemon.
Excuse me. Constable Beater, is there a problem? Bragging about a ring. Anyway.
No, sir. No problem at all, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all.
I knew it. You mean Mrs. Beauté lost her way on the night of the incident? And I will hydrate and stretch. Yeah. Yep.
Do it.
Headphones are off. I'm surprised we're still going, but I couldn't.
Let the dihydrogen monoxide flow through you.
Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate. Honestly, I probably need it. Right to puff now. Yeah. Oh, that was the sound. All right.
Well, the children of Karens always suck. They're entitled little shits.
Unfortunate. All right. Let's see.
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was a good 15.
Oh, Rowley, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rowley's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies.
Is that supposed to be like, hey, pennies? I don't know.
No, you already read the word. Yeah, halfpennies.
Halfpennies. Okay.
He found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Ooh.
Not even wages. Unfortunate. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but she's so cheery about it. Yes. How romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling?
Oh, yes. But that was just between us.
Withholding shit, SMH.
No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to prom.
Really? Oh.
Weak-willed Pretty much everybody except the lawyers.
Well, no, hold on there. Rinosuke seems pretty weak-willed.
Fine, everybody except Van Zeeks. I was trying to give him some credit. I thought about it too, but I wanted to give him some credit.
The moment anyone has spoke up, he instantly breaks. He just has the ability to rebuild fast, but he does not rebuild strong.
Literally everybody except Van Zeeks, then. And maybe the banker.
Even the judge breaks slightly for Van Zeeks.
Maybe the bank, but what was that all about? Constable Piete looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. They're fucking withholding testimony.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Piete about the bouquet.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check if this is actually a fever.
Oh no. Don't get sick. That's not allowed.
Don't die, it's punishable by execution.
Yes. My other neighbors were great. One made me brownies when he babysat me, and the other one had a cute black husky named Cookie. Oh, that's so cute!
I haven't ever seen an actual husky in real life, and I'm missing out. But I've seen them on TV. They're just amazing.
Oh my god, huskies have so much energy. Jeez. Yes.
Yeah, Simp, if you die, such a crime is punishable by execution.
Should I be worried?
What about Dawn?
Yeah. I
don't know.
guess not.
How would he test if it was just? Well, obviously, if it's the very other specific something else, which I don't think I'm allowed to mention.
Yeah.
Was covered. But I'm an idiot. I tried to say Twitch TOS and I accidentally said it. I am a dipshit.
I mean, we can just say you're talking about the beer.
Yes, the alcohol.
Yes, the alcohol.
That got so much shit thrown at them because of what happened to the world.
Oh my god, I bet.
Yeah, their
Even
sales
though
dropped so much.
Even though it had nothing to do with it. Oh, people are dumb and I love it. Moved back to Georgia, one of my neighbors here had a black husky named Cookie too. Huh, I guess
Hey,
there's
followed
gotta
you.
be. Gotta be something about the name Cookie.
It's such a common animal pet name.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Especially rabbits and dogs. They have it more than others.
Mhm. Definitely a too pure for this world cinnamon bun kind of name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't give that to a cat. Cats are evil.
Yeah, cats are horrible creatures. They are the devil personified.
I guess unless you're evil yourself, you wouldn't name a cat Cookie. Oh my god. New headcanon, Van Zeeks has a cat named Cookie. There we go. Cleaning companies make whole that beer company is poor.
I think you meant to say while
Oh.
beer is. I think you meant to say while that beer is.
While.
Yeah, because every cleaning company sold so much.
Mhm. I guess I shouldn't say evil simp word, but more like they're wired a little differently, which makes humans confuse them to be psychopaths.
So
They're
it's
very
simply simp. While to you, your cat may seem like a precious baby, the rest of us, knowing the truth about the feline species, knows that your precious baby is a demon.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Is
Thanks.
it
I
okay?
think I'm good. Yep.
Okay.
That thermometer took forever to warm up. I was like watching it like tick up slowly.
dang.
Shit. I clicked into the window. I didn't mean to. Okay. Okay. Sorry. That got DM'd there. Don't know what that was about. Or I do. It's nothing. Anyway. I'm afraid we have to ask about the bouquet. Hey, I'd like you to add details about the bouquet to your testimony, please.
That was a good one, Sim. That was a good one.
Yeah, we were talking about cats.
Oh.
And how they're demons personified. So his cat Salem is now Satan.
Nice.
The Satan Salem crossbreed. I think you're proving our point right now, Sim. Your cat murders shit, and then plays around with the corpses for fun.
I mean, that's what I do in Skyrim, but that's besides the point.
That's because no, you can literally drag someone up to the throat of the world, throw them up, and then throw God. See how far they go.
Yeah.
And if you're really good, it'll hit Parthenax on the way down.
Most dangerous game. Oh my god. Alright, here we go.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
And I've completely lost the voice.
Right?
Which means, yeah, we press that again. Well, now, it's anyone.
Again.
Again.
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Then where the fuck was it?
Yes, that's right.
Yep, voice is gone. Oh, fuck, it's gone. Oh, no.
Rip.
Like, not my voice, but, like,
Her voice.
her voice.
It's okay, it'll come back to you because you didn't have it in the when you first started anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her pack, I was so shocked. I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere in the victim's body at all. Nowhere near the victim's body at all.
In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beate, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right. Silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm gonna have to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there. I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite.
Curious indeed. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
When he passed out because he was asleep,
Uh-huh.
I'm fairly sure that he said he was asleep.
Yep, I remember that too.
Yeah, so when that happened, she has woken up and started moving. Or she has got up and started moving and she's passed out on the other side of the street. Or... Wait, no, the or doesn't work. I was thinking maybe at first they went to the old man's body.
Yeah. I guess
For him to get up and leave, but he was also on a different area.
I guess here's a question, right? Do you think they're withholding information from each other on top of withholding information from us? Or are they just withholding information from us and they're both in on everything?
I think it's more likely they're both in on everything and they're withholding it from us.
Okay.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly bought me. But that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this solitary rose?
Oh man. Fazzy's coming in with... He's just murdering people. Yes, the car.
Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, with those bits of change he found in the gutter.
Oh yeah, the neck snapping now. Maybe just call it a rose.
Tell us, Lord Vanzies, where did you come by the flower?
According to my vampire scroll, I mean the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation. It was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household.
Ooh. In front of the Garadeb's house?
Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
No. We've already had one fucking case where people tampered with evidence.
No, I think for good measure, this row should be added to the court record as evidence.
Thank you.
Thank you, Santa.
We've been a good lawyer, so we get them rose for Christmas.
Oh. But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
I reckon Van Zinks would be down to eat it in front of her. Spite her. Your love is dead. No.
Oh.
Good grief. Rest assured that I will do my very best not to forget Mrs. Beatty.
It's just looping around. So I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Is that? I got. So this is the new dialogue. Do we have anything, or is the bouquet meant to? Maybe the bouquet is the thing. What do we have here?
We have the bouquet, and he said nothing happened when something clearly did.
Let's see. It's not that one. It's not that one. Not that one?
Wait.
Maybe?
No, hold on. Where they found the rose should have been right where something would have fallen if it went out the window the way they've described.
Correct. So...
Could be that.
So is... I don't know if this like this can be directly correlated to the bouquet though. Anything else?
Well, I was going to attach it to a secret admirer note for Herlock, but they had to take it as evidence.
I don't know. Let's
what am I thinking?
Let's
I'm
examine.
rich.
Let's examine it. How about that?
Yeah.
Rose, something on the back. No.
Impressive, it hasn't fucking wilted already.
Right.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom, of course.
Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example.
A paper. The band. Is the band something? Isn't this just newspaper? It's a very stylish paper the flower's wrapped in, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, that was my parchment.
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh! I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. Looks so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Is something wrong?
No, I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Sasato-san, you do love your cakes. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. So that piece is just about the newspaper.
Okay. Hmm.
Did we press this already? That was just now, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, double check.
Drop the bouquet.
Yeah.
Dark spot where the street lights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice. Oh, what's this piece? It was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
He moved it.
Oh. Wait. Did we read all this already, or is this all new? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, yeah, we
did.
read all this.
Okay.
This,
Yeah, so it
he
moved from
dropped
one
it
side to the
outside
other.
of road she shouldn't have been on.
Yeah. So let's
thinking-
present this one with the bouquet.
Save before you do it.
Okay, you're right. Thank you. Nothing strange to report. Ah!
No, sir.
You claim, Constable Butte, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be.
What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Butte, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked.
Oh, you know what? Maybe the bouquet didn't move. Maybe everything else did, like we were saying all along.
Yeah.
Because the bouquet was in a place where they couldn't see it. What do you know? Oh, yeah!
Oh, like they were moving the crime scene around. Like
Yeah.
Someone has purposely moved the crime scene to frame.
No, I think one of the, I think Mr. Butte knows something that Mrs. Butte doesn't, surprisingly. That's more what I mean.
Okay.
If that is her real name. I'm kidding. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described.
Well, Simpward, we were thinking it too. Nobody wanted to admit it though, and now we might have just caught him.
No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street back into the gutter where it belongs.
Jeez. Mega.
And if that were the case, why did Constable Butte not testify to that fact? Gasp. The gasp from Van Zeeks was so nonchalant. Just a look.
You good there, Matt?
Why is she reading her book of everything to find out facts from the crime scene?
You pretty much explained it just then. A book of everything. It even has the actual perpetrator's name written down. She's just letting us wallow in suspense.
Yeah, she clearly has the script.
She broke open the game's code, grabbed all the dialogue and just has it written all in there.
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beate swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me! It has nothing to do with the case. That's why Rowley didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beate's bouquet, there's Mr. Garadeb's book. You good?
Yeah. In that gasp, I think I sucked a booger down my throat.
Unfortunate.
I'm good now.
As long as you're good. Mr. Garadeb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife. It's just... would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet... it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beate's bouquet should have been dropped here, at the scene of the crime, on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rowley's done something wrong.
Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. What's going on about books and bouquets? Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
How good. Miss Garadeb's come round.
I'm back, baby! Wow!
You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of the crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo?
wow, he came back.
They both woke up at the time when they were needed.
Right. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Uh-oh. Tampering. You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Sasato!
Sasato.
She did it herself. She wants to break the rules of the game so she can escape and be free.
Any
Oh, man.
objections to be picking him?
Realistically, he's the only one who makes sense. If it isn't him,
The victim moved themselves.
I mean, they were alive, but
collectively there are only
They are
3
alive.
people that could have done it, and that would be him, the victim, and then Mrs. Garrideb.
yeah. Yeah, I can't rule Mrs. Garrideb out, that's for sure.
The only reason I'm ruling Mr. Garrideb out is because he looks like if he attempted to pick up anything, his arms would snap.
Yes. And I'm too wealthy to do manual labor, so I wouldn't move a body.
If it was Van Zeeks, no one would have seen him with vampire speed. And he would have seen the rows, because they can see in the dark. He wouldn't have been sloppy.
Did you try to throw a conjecture at me because I missed?
Alright, here we go. Take that! Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Roly Beauty, it was you.
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Roly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband.
You wanna try that again? Was
I
that
know-
like a
I know
weird
what she meant, but
subconscious slip? He was not looking at Herlock for too long.
oh my god.
There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Oh my god. Mrs. Beauty, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you're absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
If that was true, Constable Beauty would have surely seen him do it.
Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beauty, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Well.
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing.
What could that be?
You claim the crime scene was tampered with.
Yes?
But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something.
Yes?
That's right. He's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, refresh my memory.
Unless she stabbed her.
Refresh my memory, though. Why does this cop dude know how the Garrideb's windows works? I know he mentioned it.
Because they're on his beat, their street is where his beat ends, so it's literally just the edge. So he was questioning them to help out with the investigation. So he was up there in the office.
Oh my god, his name's a pun and I just got it. Oh my god.
Who? Oh.
But because of the cop
Beat.
beat, yeah.
Didn't have to mention it because now I see it.
I see it. Anyway.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Constable Peter had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruto, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Counsel, you may have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a liar will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord. Gonna be like a triple choice box, isn't it? Constable Biete's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide
Where the victim fell. Oh my god. He just didn't want it on his beat. It was like he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was
I think
just-
you're still right.
It was just to keep it on his beat.
Man.
If that's the reason, oh my god.
Wow. Why? They just needed to go to dinner that badly.
They wanted their anniversary.
I
You know,
mean,
for
I
a
know
fact,
this.
It wasn't his idea, it was hers.
Oh.
But that was 100% the reason.
But they both lost track of the bouquet.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What?
Man, that's the most surprise I've ever seen from this.
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody's been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What? What?
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
Same.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend.
Yeah?
Oh. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place this evening?
I wonder where?
But that's...
On the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garadeb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Piete, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Objection!
Good gracious.
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right. I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was a typical London fog on the fucking finally the fog gets fucking brought up. Oh my god. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Butte then arranged for you to be absent for a while sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print. The victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road.
Extraordinary.
But the constable overlooked one thing.
But what did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Fucking yeah, look at it. He's just done.
God fucking damn it.
Exactly.
I was having such hard nipples.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was the only bouquet that was found in its original position. On the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. Did he say only bouquet? Only the bouquet. Okay.
I was gonna say, is this gonna be another layer in this already disastrous onion?
And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Butte?
Nice.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
Gonna pass out.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night.
Okay.
Everything come out. Everything exposed.
Yeah, it's not a dream, buddy.
Why, thank you for admitting your crime. Go on, Van Zeeks. Bullshit your way out of this one. Only, it seems it wasn't a dream after all. Good golly! Order! What on earth is the meaning of all of this?
Rolly, but why? Why would you do something like this?
She thought that's such an incorrect pose for this.
Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
Get the cops, yeah.
Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Oh yeah, not a corpse.
Yeah, no, she's still alive. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. ... I can't say, sir. What? I really am ever so sorry about all of this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything. He's got to pull out his gun. Oh shit, that man's still armed.
Did he have a gun?
Yeah, because he pulled it out when his
Fuck!
wife made her start doubting.
Yeah.
When she made it like she was super offended at being doubted.
I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beate felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is the foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far.
Yes.
I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory.
Oh.
Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you better show us some evidence.
At once, my lord. England, Japan, makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
What gives away the motive for Constable Beatty's unthinkable action?
The bouquet.
Not the bouquet, his warrant card.
It states how he has.
If it's on his beat, he has to work.
Oh, yeah, we want to say the specific reason. Yeah.
Mhm.
We gotta start with that.
The bouquet
and
is
then...
what's exposed him.
Yeah.
But this is his reason for doing it.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry.
Yep. Yep. These two right here. Alright. Here we go.
Take that!
Take that! I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan. Literally, yesterday. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that. Fucking hell. I look over to the chat, and all I see is I'm sad Rinosuke's slowly losing his crackhead eyes. It's true. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beate, that day in question was special.
Special? How?
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Van Zeek's clicking on.
Constable Beate had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife.
and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Beate stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw the shadowy figure. Oh, wait, who's talking?
No, this should still be Van Zieks.
Yeah, still Van Zieks.
When he saw that shadowy figure appear through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through that man's mind?
Oh wait, sorry, this is
Yep.
Like I was looking at his vision, fucking backtrack completely slipped my mind. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary.
Mrs. Beatty puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife
How much I care.
This is the warrant card that Constable Beate offered to lend to me earlier. Inside...
Played himself.
What was that?
He played himself.
Yeah, literally.
Like lending it to us with everything we needed.
Fucking amazing. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives.
aha.
Constable Beate. Is that, or is that not, the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Yes. Everything you said, it's all right.
So, that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh. Exactly. Summarize. The incident actually occurred on Constable Beate's beat.
Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? No. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God.
Jeez.
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I have every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. I've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realised where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights? Why?
It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. Couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearscum Street and then I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable.
I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Rowley.
That one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined.
Yeah, I agree with Zipward. Oh, he's crying, but also don't feel bad. Just because of what he had to do to do. But oh my god, I had to stop myself earlier when Zipper was like, damn, only 12 and already acting like a big boy.
I'm a big boy now.
And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
See, I thought. Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rowley would have never left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see your meaning now.
Yeah, that could have been worded differently.
Yeah.
Oh, God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rowley. That was all my fault. I should have never dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rowley.
And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total?
Four it was. Yes, sir. Definitely four.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Gyardeb household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir. That's because that's how I found it.
Dun dun dun! Still plausible the could have picked up book and then immediately the knife fell on her. Still plausible.
No, thinking about it, that would make the most sense.
Yeah.
She's leaned down to grab the book,
Yeah.
and the knife's got right in the back.
Yep.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene,
The victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything over, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book? The Lion's Pride that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna keep my headphones on this time. I see the fucking stretch. The hydrate has been redeemed. I'm really hoping we get to a good pause point soon, because I'm hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Senpi really could have. He could have. She might be in the coma because of it.
Yeah.
Because if he thought she were dead, then he would not have been gentle with moving her over.
Interesting. Silence. Whoa.
I thought that it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. It was only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you look at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it. I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. Didn't think move it at all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. Had it.
My lord.
Yes, Lord Van Zeeks.
I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witness.
Those two, maybe, but still got one more.
Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Roly? What will happen to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired.
All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
You're one to talk.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say...
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, he's getting away scot-free?
Damn!
Baby's first federal offense. Completely wiped.
Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir! Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say.
Scot-free for now. We'll see.
I have a hit on him anyway.
Van Zeeks for the rescue.
Yes.
Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that?
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Saseki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Eh?
After all that,
Well, hold on.
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Zeeks, is this true?
Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
Ooh. Name this other person.
Well, hello there, Mrs. Garadap. How are
It
you
was
doing?
fish and chips, man. Yep.
It
You.
was Herlock Shrons all along.
Oh. All right. Here we go.
Oh, so I think they're trying to say that the victim was bending down to pick up the book, and the
Yeah.
knife fell on
Yes.
her back.
Yeah.
Yes. The defense would like to once again request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again.
My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb.
Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Yeah, but
Now
There's
we've got
better
proof that she
reason.
could have done it. Like, we're following their rules now. They said that the knife couldn't go all that distance because of the window. It can go that distance now.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
One Mississippi.
I guess my phone was so quiet with the headphones and the objectioning. I completely missed a text from my dad, but yeah, everything's good. So he was like, everything good after his initial text.
Oh.
Didn't immediately reply.
Yeah, just
Oh.
casually died.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't joke about that shit.
Microphone muted.
But yeah, that we're now playing by the rules of Antique's set.
Yep. Intense fiddle.
Microphone activated.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Woo!
Objection.
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this.
What do you want now, you little toad?
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband open a window that looks out over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open-top hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down,
Say that 5 times fast.
finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
Yes, and as I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? What'd you miss? Not much. I was AFK as well.
We've essentially completely narrowed it down now, Simp.
Yeah.
The knife has gone through the window, just as Van Zeek's explained, and it fell straight down to where the victim was leaning over to pick up the book that did the same. And Van Zeeks is trying to now refuse that after we've demanded the right to cross-examine juror number 4.
Yep.
I don't recall it.
Uh-huh. We should really bring your husband in. Although, you know, I think there's laws against that in some cases. I don't know if this is one of those cases.
It's not a lot. Wait. No, yeah, you as a right can choose to not be brought in when going against your spouse, can't you?
Something like that. Yeah, back to Mrs. Garadeb being the knife cannon. And I don't really see another possibility unless this game pulls one out of its ass. It's legal. Cool. I wonder where that misconception comes from. Seriously? Agrees, yeah.
Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband?
Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needed to testify, didn't he?
Found the exact explanation of the law. It only works around private stuff that they've said. So, him testifying that something was thrown at him by her probably doesn't get covered by it.
So he'd be able
question.
to testify.
Yeah. Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process.
Should have never been a juror. She should have never been a juror.
Honestly, yeah. The moment it came out that she could have possibly been involved, she should have been kicked off.
If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a common garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how could you expect me to know?
Yes, the most relevant character, juror number 3.
The only juror who's allowed to be a juror by our current law.
Fucking honestly, he's the only one who meets the standards of not being a witness, not being potentially involved in the crime, and not being an asshole.
See, juror number 1 should never be allowed to be around you, like
Yeah.
Rinosuke.
Yeah. Because we
Remember-
accused him of murder in the last...
Exactly. Juror number 2 is a racist to Japanese, so should not be allowed to be involved in a trial regarding a Japanese.
Right.
Jurors number 4 through 6 are all witnesses,
I mean, literally,
or attempted murderers.
literally any reason why a juror can't be unbiased. Like, any
Exactly.
reason at all. And, like, this total stranger, and maybe the guy at the end.
See, no, because
No.
juror number 6 collapsed,
Yeah.
and that was who the I don't remember his name. The guy we're defending.
Yeah.
That was why he ran away, because he collapsed around the corner.
Oh my god.
And then juror number
Yeah.
5 was doing road work around the other corner, which is what forced our guy to go around that corner to see him collapse.
Wow.
So, yeah,
And
literally...
then juror number 4 is an attempted murderer of the case.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, does she vote towards herself? Like,
Yeah, she should just get kicked off the jury at this fucking point. I mean, she should have never been on. 4 through 6 should have never been on. At all.
See, it makes sense that 5 and 6 are on, but the moment any information came out, they should have been booted off.
Yeah.
1 should have never made it.
Yeah.
And
well,
2 should
okay,
have been
yeah,
never-
realistically, 1 should have never been on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 should not have got past the selection process. So 4 also should not have got past because she lives on the street where it occurred. So the only people that should have made it were 3, 5, and 6, and then 5 and 6 should have been booted off.
Are you joking?
What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garadeb?
Now you listen to me! I refuse to believe all this nonsense!
Oh yeah, even before all of this, even before the proximity of the fucking, like, the crime scene, right? Being on the street. This is the defendant's landlord!
Yeah. So she should be seen as... She was brought in under the idea she was the maid of the landlord, which means he pays her, he gets his money from the people who rent. So if she got a renter locked away, it would be a detriment to her, meaning she can't be a biased judge.
Yep.
I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it!
Oh, that poor woman.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault.
You know, I reckon books hurt, especially flaming books, when they're yeeted at your fucking partner.
You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now! Chop chop! Do your worst!
Well...
Well, Mr. Naruhodo,
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already.
then take the stand, juror.
Oh!
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks.
He thanked me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How do do I say? What do I say?
Shut up!
I'm going to have to testify.
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witness themselves may not even be aware.
Oh, dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garadeb. And mark my words, as court of law today, we shall extract the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Do you concur, counsels?
I had to. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Certainly, my lord. Oh my
Oh.
god, Ryunosuke complimented me. Oh my god.
That's what I'm hoping for, my lord.
Cool.
It's like we just turn and look at him. He's doing that giddy, dancing around, covering his mouth with his hands, giggling.
This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer! I can do this, yeah!
He's so handsome. Keep a witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is John Garadeb.
Planning to stop here in a second.
Oh.
I don't know if this is the actual testimony. Does this count as the start of the testimony?
I think so, now that she's over here.
Okay. Probably a good place to stop as any.
Oh my god, it's been 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's been a fun 4 hours.
I had fun.
Like,
Yeah,
seeing all this bullshit, but it's entertaining bullshit.
Yes.
Oh, slap my cheeks.
I just looked at the time. It's technically Sunday now.
Oh, jeez.
The I'm a lawyer, I can do this thing reminded you of episode of Bones. Oh man. But yeah, there was a lot in that case I fully expected and was also like, what the fuck? It gets your approval in the accuracy department, the show Bones does. Nice. That's cool. But yeah, I wasn't expecting like 4 hours of Ace Attorney. Imagine that.
That was crazy. We normally only did 2, right?
Yeah, 2 is usually about what could be done or, you know, won't seem reasonable, but yeah.
Making up for the fact that we've not done a stream in a month.
This totally makes up for it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. So, yeah, let me check something real quick, but I definitely hope to do this again soon. Is anybody I know streaming? No, I don't think so. Crap, okay.
Well, I slap my cheeks.
I probably won't host anybody, but I will try to stream some Hollow Knight again pretty soon. That'll be fun, and maybe not wait a month for the next Ace Attorney Ace Attorney stream. It just kind of happened. Like, last weekend was a definite no. I don't even remember what happened the other 2 weekends.
You didn't ask. That I know for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I was probably busy or tired. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or I forgot to ask in advance. I was just like, whatever. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Been having fun with that.
Yeah, I know with me though, you asked like worst time in the week for it. Like, I'm only personally available during the weekend because I got classes on like the ends of the week. So during the week, I have to pretend to be a normal functioning human.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't do an Ace Attorney stream on a weekday, but last week was a special case in that, you know, had work off and Pan was visiting.
Yep.
Yeah. And would have left before the weekend. So yeah. But yeah. Not me and Don are in the same place all. Yeah. So yeah, I think we'll call it there. Thanks, Immy. Thanks, Matt.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Matt the Gunbun.
Yeah, same.
And we'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.